Hi. I'm living off of, how much sleep have I had? 3? 3 hours. It's fine. Jesus Christ. Oh! Found it. Found it. It's okay. Oh, it's fine. My chair is stuck. Why is my chair stuck? Okay. See, 3 hours of sleep was prior. I went to bed at like 11 p.m. That was prior. It's quiet. It's very quiet. Quiet. Where's my music? Music. Music. How do I music? I don't actually know how to music anymore. Oh my god. Clicking, click. 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 Click that. Click that. I don't even know what the fuck special occasions means. What kind of special occasions? Just reggaeton? Wait, let's listen to some reggaeton. You can't be upset while listening to reggaeton. Listen, hear me out. You can't be mad when listening to reggaeton, okay? Oh. Special occasions are so vague. Oh. I think Nate is finally asleep, though. It's fine. Nate said he never actually went to sleep, so that implies that he was awake at 2 in the morning. Yeah, Nate said he never actually went to sleep. It's fine. I don't know if Jack's sleeping. He might be. I don't know. That's a great question. That's a great question. I don't know. Hi. What you doing? What you... God, 1 second. Brother. Brother. Oh god. No, I didn't break anything. Hold on. Didn't. No, everything's fine. No, nothing's broken. Wait, now I fixed it. The same thing. Oh, this is the clean version. No, get that out of here. I quite frankly, I didn't know if it was clean or not because I don't speak this language. No, Evan's awake. Evan's right here. That's why I was confused. Evan should be asleep, but Evan's not asleep, so... Oh. Evan should be asleep, but he's not asleep. I don't know what he's doing. It's fine. I should be asleep too. Shut. I don't... That's beside the point. Shut up. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. I get unnecessarily mad at games when I'm tired, but it's okay. Don't scream? Oh, sorry. I make no promises. No, I think if I scream, I will actually lose my voice. I think if I scream, I actually will lose my voice. No, I will yell at everything. I will yell at everything. No, I will even yell at Animal Crossing. You have no idea. I have a lot of pent-up rage towards Tom Nook. I have a lot of pent-up rage towards Tom Nook, okay? I would just let all of my feelings towards him come out at once. No, it's not that I yell. Well, I get unnecessarily mad at everything when I'm tired. It's fine. Just listen to reggae the entire stream. I fear that is the only thing that will prevent me from yelling is if I listen to reggae the entire stream. No. I don't want... Listen, you can't be mad when listening to reggae. Reggae. Evan, you really should be sleeping. Well, everyone else is asleep except... Oh. Wait, is Dylan not sleeping? Dylan should also be asleep. What is wrong? Yeah, you know, I'm not one to talk. Just carry on. I'm not one to question what is wrong with you people. Dylan also not sleeping though? Dylan's also not sleeping. Is there any video game that I won't yell at? I don't think so. Oh, I don't think so. No. The answer is no, there's not. No, I'll yell at everything. So it's a great time to play Tales of Vesperia, right? Listen. I still yell at Xenoblade occasionally because Xenoblade sometimes is bullshit. Evan understands. It's actually more concerning when I don't yell. Is it? Is it more concerning when I don't yell at a video game? Is it more concerning? Listen. Voice can't yell at anything right now. I ain't gonna yell at anything. Voice can't yell at anything, so... Controller. You love how my entire PlayStation downloaded games is just the Legend of Hero series plus Vesperia. Yep. That's my life now. I just didn't want to remember to download the games. So I just downloaded all of them. Plus, I don't want to beat, like, the first game and go, well, shit. I don't have the second game ready. Guess I can't play it. Evan, go to sleep. Oh. Listen. At least I got some sleep. I wouldn't classify Evan's sleep as sleep. I wouldn't classify that as sleep. Let's be honest here. Brother, are you okay? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. I know the answer. My answer's no. Ivan, go to sleep. No, Evan keeps apologizing to me. I don't know why. Evan didn't do anything. Not his fault. Also, Crow is calling a man shady. I feel like that's how you know the man is truly shady, is if Crow calls a man shady. Slim Shady? Yes. Slim Shady. He is Slim Shady now. Fine. As I found the real Slim Shady. He's been in this game the entire time. He should stand up. I'm simultaneously pleased that Crow's doing it, but also concerned that Crow is designing the outfits. I feel like I should be scared. Wait a minute. Ooh. Why? Evan. Oh god, uses. Damn. Hmm. Hmm. Why did Mitch tell the child to stay inside? I should be scared. Nah, no promises. Damn, okay. Where's Celine? Doesn't Celine give me shit if I keep giving her milk? Oh, where's Celine? Milk? Good old milk. Pour the cat a glass of milk, man. Are you, lady, are you aware that Crow is technically an upper class student? Crow at least knows what one class is planning. He's in on it too, man. Oh. Okay, seriously, where is Celine? What the fuck? But it's kind of funny. If you don't upgrade, like, your party's equipment, it will automatically do it for you. Wait, that's kind of funny. It's like, bitch, what are you doing? You need to upgrade their shit. The game's like, nah, do it for you. Damn. Damn. Who's gonna pay off your tab if you die out there? Damn, got him. Damn, got him. You still don't like Crow? I don't understand. Well, Crow doesn't like you. Go to bed, Evan. Come back with the correct opinion. Your opinion is the correct opinion? No, it's not. How can you hate Crow? You know too much? Okay, you know? There's no one up here, wow. Okay, you know, I guess that's kind of valid, as Evan knows too much. She's worse than Crow. She's worse than Crow. How is that possible? How are you worse than Crow? I don't understand. Crow's a flavor, Angelica is a predator, that's what I'm saying. That was all Angie and Crow's fault. They wouldn't listen to any of my feedback, you know, that tracks. Why would they? Sorry, the tracking was off on my camera for some reason. Why me? I don't know if I can stop Angelica and Crow. Rena's just one man. Green is just one man. I don't know if he can stop both Angelica and Crow. You know, Crow does raise a good point. How come they get to know and Crow doesn't? Damn. Why is everyone hating on Crow recently? Like, more than usual. Crow knows what he did. Does he? I actually don't think Crow does know what he did. I think Crow is as confused as the rest of us. He cares. He cares. Oh, he cares. There's Celine. That's progressing. No, we're fine. No, we're fine. Link, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think sleep is an impulse. He's calling sleep an impulse. Okay. Curse this impulsiveness to sleep. How dare it. Even more dangerous than mint? I'm sorry? Sorry, I'm afraid of your sister. Hmm. Why do we need a guide, bro? Cooking, cleaning, instantaneous travel? Oh my god. You really do have instant transmission, though. Sharon really do have instant transmission. The fuck? Oh my fucking god. Noted, when people say it's 75 arg, big as fuck.
Salutations, my beautiful friends! It's only been 10 days since last we met, but I couldn't keep myself away.
Prince Olivert!
And Major Vander.
Your slack-jawed amazement says it all. It looks like this will be quite the crowd pleaser during its grand unveiling in Heimdall.
Wait, what grand unveiling?
Man, I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Who may you be referring to?
It's been quite some time. I see many familiar faces gathered here today, and several I've yet to have the pleasure of meeting.
Is that...
I know that voice.
the Radiant Blade Master?
Father!
So that's Laura's dad? Wait, who's the one now?
And look, Tobal's with him too.
This isn't quite how I expected our grand reunion to go, that's for sure.
What are you doing up there? And what's with the hat?
So that's what this is about.
I'll fill you in on the details another time.
What in the name of Adios is that?
Wow, what a pretty ship.
This thing's a real piece of work.
Incredible! I've heard about the specs, but the numbers don't do it justice. Looks even better live than on paper. Principal Van Dyke, you too?
Could someone fill us in on what exactly is going on here?
Your bafflement is quite understandable. The chairman of the board proposed a change to your travel arrangements for this month's field study. He's agreed to deliver all of you to your respective destinations aboard this airship.
What? We'll be riding in style.
He's mainly taking it on its maiden voyage to unveil the ship to the nation. We're just kind of along for the ride. You'll be headed to the capital first, but from there, it'll be a straight shot to Ruhr.
Wow. I'm not sure what to say.
Huh. This is all so sudden. I think I need to sit down.
Well, should we be off, Your Highness?
Yes, that sounds marvelous. With that, let me be the first to welcome you, Class 7. Aboard the second Arsail-class high-speed cruiser, the Courageous.
told me all about it, but there's no substitute for seeing it soar through the skies. Simply beautiful. Yes, it really is. You're up there, aren't you, Rain?
Wow! That's the Courageous! Oliver finally finished his airship.
It's a fine ship, isn't it? Prince Oliver seems to have gone to quite a lot of trouble having it built.
Is this the wind of change you intend to release across our stained and troubled land? Go, my son, and show me the caliber of man you can be.
Can you believe it's been almost 2 years already? And look at how far our debaucherous prince has managed to come. Partnering with Liberl to make a second Arcel-class airship, then cruising over the capital? I suppose that's one way to stick it to you for outmaneuvering him at the trade conference.
Let him have his fun for now. Still, this was certainly an unexpected play on his part. He and that band of students he likes to ship across the country have proven a never-ending source of entertainment. But now, my dear Prince Oliver, we have reached a decisive point. The board has been prepared, every piece in its place. Can you turn the tides in your favor? I look forward to finding out.
It's currently 10:02, and we have a north-northwesterly wind blowing in at a speed of 11 Arj. We've just passed through the Schwartz-Drake Barrier's airspace into the province of Nortia.
Current speed is 3,050 SPH. We've reached full cruising velocity.
Maintain current course and speed. Follow the Nortia main line, maintaining a distance of 200 Arj.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Oh. Yeah, no, the Final Fantasy ships have nothing on this shit, bro. I know, right? William, no. William needs an airship. I don't know what you want. Oh, wait. That can only bode well. Oh. That's how we progress. I don't wanna progress. Bro, I love you, but no. Bro, I love you, but no. Your ideas have all the subtlety of a sledgehammer. Is it just me? Or is Eustace, more snarky and backtalky than usual? Than he was at the beginning of the game. The wheels are spinning of the thing's just dead. Okay. Oh. Where's that? Oh. The elevator. Not the elevator. So not the elevator. That's not the elevator. How did I get down here? That's not the elevator. Also not the elevator. Is this the elevator? I found the elevator. Oh no, what a shame. Guy Sharon fell off the ship so randomly and without warning. Oh no. Definitely of no fault to any person aboard the ship. She'll manage to find her way back, though. She'd go back up. She would, though. Sharon scares me. And before she's actually a combat maid. I mean, I never trusted Sharon. Ever since she appeared, I've never trusted Sharon. Where do I leave? Wait a minute.
Right.
Second.
Right.
Oh, 1 second. Oh, 1 second. I have a hunch about Sharon's background. Knowing me, I'm probably right. I think I know Sharon's real background. I'm like 95% certain I know her background. I'm like 95% certain I do know the truth of Sharon. No, bad. Sorry, I'm thinking. Should I not be thinking? Oh no, guys, she's thinking again. Oh no, guys, she's thinking again.
Instructor Sarah? Tova? What are you guys doing out here?
Why is this one voice acted?
Oh, just a little bracer to bracer information swapping.
That's about the long and short of it. Been a while since I saw you guys, though. Not since last month in Legram.
Yeah, always nice to see a friendly face, though.
Well, despite keeping in touch with him and setting up these arrangements, it came as a surprise to me to see him on board, too.
Clearly, it was meant to be. Honestly, I was only brought on because of my connection with Viscount Arcade.
This airship really is in a class all its own, though. It's not every day you see a ship owned by the Imperial family and captained by the Radiant Blade Master.
This cruiser has the potential to be an important force in Erebonia going forward. Without ties to the Imperial or Provincial armies, it can potentially keep both of them in check if need be. It might not be able to do that quite as well as a strong guild presence could, but it'll still help protect a lot of people.
That's true. It still frustrates me how the guild used to be an institution here. And now we're just barely keeping the lights on. At least the Crossbell branch sends its people over to help us out when we need a hand.
Wenzel's one thing, but we owe McLean so many favors, I've lost count.
McLean? Wait, are you talking about...
Oh, yeah, I guess you would have heard of him. He's an A-rank bracer over at the Crossbell branch. A guy we used to work with named Wenzel works there now, too. Wait, maybe we should back it up a bit.
The guy we're talking about is Arios McLean, aka the Divine Blade of Wind. The name probably sounds familiar to you because he's also a practitioner of the 8 Leaves 1 Blade style.
Yeah, that's who I was thinking of. I've never met him myself, but I heard a lot about him from my master. He mastered the school's second form. It sounds about as untouchable as anyone who holds the title of Divine Blade.
Well, he's pretty damn strong, I'll give you that. Bailed me out of more tough spots than I'd like to admit. Speaking of, you know who else is a student of the 8 Leaves School? Cassius Bright. We were talking about him before, remember? He's the bracer who took command during that big incident 2 years ago. Though from what I heard, he left the way of the sword behind a while back.
Cassius Bright was here in Erebonia. Wait, 2 years ago.
It was an eventful time, to put it lightly. And yeah, we have Cassius to thank for getting us past that. But afterward, well, you know the story from there. They shuttered guild branches all across the Empire, one after the other, and your dear, sweet instructor was out of a job.
I'd be glad to give you all the grisly details, but it's a long story. We should probably save it for another time. But hey, the guild seems to have a good track record with folks from the 8 Leaves School. Maybe you should consider a career as a bracer. Door's always open, you know?
Me? A bracer? Huh. I never really thought about it before.
Hey, there's enough of us singing the bracer blues without you trying to recruit my students.
Never hurts to start them early. Seriously, though, we're always looking for more good people. If that's something you wanted to do, I wouldn't turn you down.
I'll give it some thought.
At long last, the courageous is finally taken to the skies of Erebonia. I feel like a mother hen watching her chicks leave the nest.
I'll take your word for it.
This may sound a bit forward of me to say, but it sounds like you had some hurdles getting this project together.
It was no easy ride, I'll say that.
I doubt it would have come together without the prince's unwavering dedication and tireless work. He had to find the time to raise funds and oversee the entire project, in addition to all his official duties. And to add to that, he had to take care of all the arrangements necessary to get Viscount Arcade installed as its captain.
I can't even imagine how busy your schedule must have been. Even from a student's perspective, it sounds brutal.
Well, for this ship to have any weight as a deterrent, I needed the Viscount. Thankfully, he agreed to my request. My plan is to create a neutral third power capable of acting independently of our nation's two competing factions. You can think of the Courageous as the first physical embodiment of that idea.
A third party, huh? I feel like I'm starting to understand at least part of what it is you're trying to
That's why Vander sounds so fucking familiar. I know his voice actor. I hate it here. Can I leave? Yeah, bro, it was this cutscene that I'm like, wait a minute. Listen, I was just kind of like, this is what happens when I think. I was just kind of like, going like, oh yeah, Vander. He's the same voice actor as Doug in Xenoblade X. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, wait, I know that voice. And I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ, he sounds exactly like Doug. Oh. I'll leave. It was this cutscene that I'm like, wait a minute. I know his voice. And I'm like, fuck, it's Doug. I'm sad.
The road will be a difficult one, though.
True, but this is only the beginning. Seeing this ship soar through the clouds for the first time moves my heart. Just as when Class 7...
He also voices Yuritsa. You're welcome. He also... Hear me out. He also voices Zephyr in Tales of Arise. He also is Zephyr's voice.
I look forward to seeing what the future holds for the courageous. And for the brave men and women of your class.
Your Highness.
We live in interesting times. The political situation across
Wait, I forgot he voices Lambert also. Forgot he voices a Lambert. He's Dimitri's father. He's Yuritsa and also Dimitri's father. It's fine. Everything is fine.
But, with any luck, making a real
Everyone's the one that's saying this because I don't want to look anything up because I don't want spoilers.
Well, that's the hope at least. Either way, you'll have your whole life to split hairs about politics. For now, give your attention to your field stuff.
You live in peace.
Thank you. I know you have high expectations for us, and I hope we'll be able to meet them.
But I'm not okay. Why not? You know why not. Evan, stop. Evan. Evan, Endeavor. And also Dio. Evan, stop. He's also Shadis? Oh, Attack on Titan. Oh. Oh, the man that died. Wait, no, does he die? I don't know. I just assume everyone fucking dies in that show. No one is safe, not even the main characters. Everyone fucking dies in Attack on Titan. He's actually in the final season. He is? I don't remember him being in the final season. Which part of the final season? Final season part 1, part 2, or part 3? Or like final season part 2, part 2. I don't know. Which part of the final season? There's like fucking 20 parts of the final season. He also is Griamore in Seven Deadly Sins. Yeah, the training instructor guy in Attack on Titan. He voices that man. Evan, are we good? I think you've broken Link. He's also Agil and SAO. Oh god. Agil? He's also Jiren in Dragon Ball? Wait, for real? He's also Jiren? To be fair, I don't really remember. But he's also Jiren in the games, he is? Oh. Is he one of the few English voice actors that actually reprised his role for the games and also for the anime? He's Agni in Black Butler. Like the really OP Butler man? Like, the really OP Butler man? Evan trying to unalive us. He's also Loxus. Stream's over, goodbye. Stream's over, goodbye. Bullshit, he's Loxus. No, he's Loxus. I kind of hear it, actually. He's like 15,000 people in Naruto. That tracks somehow. That tracks somehow. Listen, this is what happens when I think. He's also Kenpachi in Bleach. But he's also, like, seven other people besides Kenpachi. He voices 8 people in Bleach. But Kenpachi's the only one that matters. I thought you have. I swear you said you've watched Bleach. I swear you said you've watched it. Who gives a fuck? You're an adult. You do what you want now. I don't know, the big 3... I don't know, big 3 is subjective, because to me, big 3, One Piece isn't on it, but One Piece is supposedly one of the big 3. The big 3 are like Naruto, Dragon Ball, and One Piece, I think. I personally think that instead of One Piece, Bleach should be in the big 3, not One Piece, because fuck One Piece. Unpopular opinion, One Piece is a terrible show. It's not good. It's not good. That's my hot take. One Piece is terrible. Don't understand the hype behind it. It's too overhyped. It's a fucking terrible show. I've tried to watch it. I do love the live action One Piece, but that's about it. If you take off the reason is because if you take off the One Piece title, it's basically just a live action show about pirates. One Piece is a fucking terrible show. Also, you didn't start One Piece, basically when it started airing in like 1999, it's gonna take you, multiple years to catch up, so... I've never seen anyone shorten One Piece to OP. One Piece is a terrible show, though. I don't understand why so many people like it. I've had coworkers that try to get me to watch One Piece, and they're just like, watch One Piece. And then I'm like, I've tried 3 times. I hate it. I hate it. One Piece is boring. It takes too long to fucking do anything. It takes too long for them to accomplish anything in One Piece. Listen. You're gonna give me a shonen anime? There has to be action. There's too much talking and wandering in the first, like, fucking 50 episodes. No, give me action. Like, One Piece should not be considered a shonen movie, in my opinion. Well, a shonen show. It's not shonen. At least, like, the first part of One Piece is not shonen, bro. There's not enough fighting for me to classify it as a shonen. I did like Film Red, though. Film Red doesn't count because it was basically One Piece the musical. Yeah, but it was good. I didn't know who any of the people were on the ship except for, like, Luffy and Zoro, but it's fun. That's beside the point. Film Red was basically One Piece the musical, but, you know, if you don't like musicals, don't watch Film Red, because it's honestly like all the live action musical movies, but it's One Piece. So if you don't like musicals, don't watch Film Red. I'm sad that they didn't have the English dub. I'm sad that they didn't have the English singer, like the English voice actor of Uta, sing the songs. Yeah, it was. That's why I'm upset. I mean, Utter was fine, but like, if you cast in the voice role of the singer, if you cast someone that can actually sing, you should let them sing the songs. But like, it was kind of jarring. If you're gonna watch it, watch Japanese dub. Because it is kind of jarring to be watching a movie in English and have all of the random song breaks in Japanese. It's kind of jarring, like, not gonna lie. Like, oh yeah, they're all talking English. Why the fuck are they singing in Japanese? Stop it. Just don't watch English dub forehead. I watch anime when I do other shit, though. I don't... Listen. I watch anime when I do other shit, and I don't want to, like, fucking read the screen. Also because the translations aren't entirely accurate. No, the subtitles are not accurate. Ghost? I don't even know what the fuck Ghost Stories is. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Oh. Kinda. Ugh. Oh, kinda afraid to watch that anime in today's society. Oh, Ghost Stories came out in 2000, my guy. I kinda, all of the, like, early 2000s anime and 90s anime that I saw as a child, I still like. If I try to watch them in today's society as an adult, I can't do it, man. I fucking can't. They don't age well. Like, I like them if I saw them as a child because of nostalgia. But if I haven't, they don't age well. Do you know that Bleach came out in 2006, right? No, we ain't doing that shit. Bleach came out in 2006. We ain't doing that shit. Yeah, but that's different. I saw it as a child, so I like it. I still like it. Did he just say he's not a masochist? No. The purple does not. My brand is teal and purple. I mean, I don't know what element I'd bend. Well, my favorite color is teal. I actually do have this model with teal hair. I do have the teal hair, but like a purple works better with this model, but I do have like a teal. You don't know. Well, the lore is that she's a midnight dragon. Well, she's a midnight dragon and queen of the underworld.
We will soon be entering Ruhr airspace. Please prepare for landing.
I bend all the elements. I bend all the elements at this point. I am the Avatar.
Sounds like we're almost there. That was a shorter flight than I'd expected. Guess I'd better go round up the others and start getting ready.
Ruhr Airport's granted us permission to land.
Commence landing preparations. And keep the engine warm. We'll be taking off.
Because I've been... 1.0 was air-based. 2.0 was fire-based. 3.0 was water-based. 4.0 was I don't know what based. 5.0 is, which is this model, is, well, there was a chibi model also at some point. 5.0 is technically snow-based.
Aye, aye, Captain. Preparing the courageous to land.
I just need Earth-based and then I'm the Avatar. Yeah, I just need Earth-based and then I have... And then I'm truly the Avatar. Yeah, I haven't really had an Earth-based one. So are we landing? Are we landing or are we jumping off the ship? I have questions. I don't know. I kind of improvise my lore as I go. I've made all of my models interconnected. Because I am unorthodox. Wait. Ruber kind of looked depressing. What the? Ruber kind of looked depressing. I don't know why I'm sad, just staring at it. Yes, more trails. I really want to play Beyond the Horizon again, but I got very confused about all the lore that Van kept dropping about characters from this game. That scene reminded you of Coconut Mall from Mario Kart Wii. Bro, I loved Mario Kart Wii. It was a great game.
Allow me to welcome you to Ruhr, home of the Reinford Company. I sincerely hope that your field study here will be a fulfilling one.
Alright. Mountain? I want to hurt the people. I kind of did like, Mario Kart Double Dash slightly more than Mario Kart Wii. But Mario Kart Wii is still really good. Good doggo. Where we going? I'm just going here though. Can I go in here? Will Sharon let me know? Rude. Sharon won't let me go in the stores. Quite rude. Excuse you. Who took Crow and Fee off of my party? That was rude. Also, BRB. You made food? Same. Why do I have to ride the escalator? Why can't I take the stairs? I actually didn't play Mario Kart Wii Online at all. I played it with my brother. I don't play games online a lot, honestly, even in today's society. I'm one of the rare people that, like, actually prefers playing games by themselves than with people. I played games a lot with people when I was a child, but that's because I played it with my brother. I played them a little bit with friends in high school. But, like, once I graduated high school, I just kind of, like, fell off of playing games with people. I do prefer them to be competent. Listen. I crave that lore. That sweet, sweet lore. And also, I love story-based games. If there is... Like, I actually prefer story-based games. I need a story to always fall back to. I can't just mindlessly play a game. I always need a story. The games I play, most of them have to have stories. There are a few exceptions, but most of them, they need to have a story I can always fall back to. I would. It's enormous! I will say nothing. I will say nothing. Chat, get your mind out of the gutters. I will say nothing. Bro, a man is talking about there's something that's enormous. What am I doing? Where am I going? I've already forgotten. Do I? Am I going in here? Oh, probably. Okay. See, the thing is, I'm not a tryhard. I'm apparently just naturally good at video games. I'm not a tryhard. I don't try to be good. I've had zero practice. Never had a lesson. Zero practice. I actually don't like Tetris. I can play Tetris. I just don't like Tetris. I retired from Tetris after I got first place in Tetris 99, and then I'm like, I'm never playing this game again. I'm actually better at Puyo Puyo than Tetris, and Puyo Puyo is actually harder. I don't like Tetris, though. There's no story in Tetris. Also, Tetris gets very repetitive after a while. I also don't like games that are repetitive. I don't like repetitive games, and I don't really like many games where there's not a story that I can just stop doing everything and do story. I don't really play Tetris. I've never liked it. Hot take, I don't actually like Tetris. I don't think it's a good game. No. Not really. Bro, once you learn Tetris, it's basically the same thing. Once you learn how to play Tetris, it's basically the same game over and over again. And Tetris is very repetitive. Like 30 seconds into a Tetris game, I'm like, okay, it's the same thing. I'm bored.
So it looks like the Courageous' inaugural flyover in Heimdall and Ruhr was a success. But don't release an official statement until tomorrow. Yes, that'll be fine. Yes, I'd like you to begin as soon as possible, and keep a careful eye out for any insider trading. Hello, Irina Reinford speaking. Yes, I understand. Fast-track the construction on the special train if you can. No, pay it no mind. I doubt Crossbell-related shares rising is indicative of a larger market trend. But sell them all early next month. Timing is key here.
Wow. She's like a commander issuing orders across multiple fronts. Yeah, it's impressive to see Toa do it. Mrs. Reinford seems to have it down to a science.
She's a general on the battlefield of business.
Ah, right. We all have other matters we need to attend to, so I'll get right to the point. Here.
Not all games have farming, though. I actually don't like games with a lot of farming. JRPGs are different than RPGs. JRPGs actually... I don't know how to explain how JRPGs are different. They're doing everything in a JRPG is not the same as doing everything in an RPG. Obtaining stronger gear in this game, all you gotta do is get money, which you get throughout the game, and just buy it. That's literally what you have to do. Get money that you get naturally through gaming without grinding, and then you just buy the equipment. Listen, 500 hours of Monster Hunter Rise will do that to you. Also, who has a game plan when they play a game? I have no such plan. I never have a plan. I make shit up as I go. I never have a plan.
What?
Thank you.
What JRPGs are you playing?
I've cleared my schedule to dine with you this evening, so anything you wish to discuss can wait until then. I'll leave the rest to you.
Not really. Not in the ones I play.
As you wish, Madam Chairman. When do you expect to return this evening?
I'm planning on 7. Have our guests enjoy a night cruise, if you will.
That sounds splendid. I'll make the necessary arrangements.
That's it? That's all you have to say? I don't care if you ignore me, that's nothing new. But my classmates are here and you're on our board of directors. Would it kill you to show at least a little interest?
Lisa. Whoa.
I mean, Xenoblade can be grindy if you don't have bullshit luck like I do. But I have bullshit luck, so I don't really see how Xenoblade is grindy. But it's only grind if you want 100%.
Forgot to mention. Huh? If you want to return in one piece, I'd suggest you steer clear of the provincial army and the railway military police.
Arena? The most grindy Xenoblade game is Xenoblade X. That game is purely grindy. But the Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3 aren't really that grindy. Not really.
The same goes for the Marquis's mansion, though I can't imagine what business would take
Not
you
really. I don't know how... I don't...
Use common sense, and don't try to overstep your bounds. That'll be all.
JRPGs have a lot of mechanics that you... If you think they're repetitive, you're playing them wrong. They have a lot of, like, battle mechanics
piece of work, Elisa.
that can make the game not be repetitive.
An army only wishes it was that efficient.
She certainly has the mettle to head up an international company like this, to say the least.
See? You see why I didn't want to come back now?
No, Elisa, I don't.
You can't tell me that gave you a great impression of her.
I think you're being a little hard on her.
She was looking out for our safety. Giving us
Evan,
good
don't look at
advice.
chat. No, hold on.
Just
Evan, don't look at chat.
getting all worked up and storming off in a huff is what she wants me to do, and I'm not going to give her the satisfaction.
God damn it, turbo mode.
Okay.
We'll be back before sundown, Sharon.
I was totally not covering chat with my hand.
I'd like you to have the guest rooms and dinner preparations sorted by then. Oh, and see to our luggage, would you?
As you wish. Have a safe trip, everyone.
Honestly, we try not to talk about any games that I'm not playing. Evan saw Xenoblade 2 and he immediately tried to read it. Okay. To be fair, my monitor is large. I know, it's really hard not to read the vertical monitor, but don't look at it. Evan, don't look at the vertical monitor. It's I know it's like 27 inches tall, but don't look at it. It's actually closer to like 40 inches high because it is on a raised part of my desk. I mean, you can talk about other things, but not future games, especially games that I am currently guiding for a friend through. He knows nothing on Xenoblade other than Shulk is in Xenoblade. That's literally all he knows. He's still in Xenoblade 1. Don't ask me where because I don't remember. I think we're supposed to be going through Valak Mountain. I'm looking for a particularly rare sort of metal for my research, but I'm afraid I can't get it myself. If you're willing to help, I'll be in the western part of the upper level of Ruhr Institute of Technology. Because that was technically a spoiler to Xenoblade 2. Well, of Xenoblade games in general. I mean, I've played them, but I am guiding a friend through them, and he can currently read chat. Because he has never seen the games. He knows nothing. All he knows is that Shulk is in it. That's all he knows. He actually doesn't know anything else. Anything further. That literally all he knows is that Shulk's in it. I'd like a hand with an experiment that concerns your Arcus units. I'll be waiting for you inside the RF store, and I'll tell you more when I see you. A powerful beast has appeared on the Spina Byroad. The Nordia Provincial Army hereby requests its extermination. Monster Rocky Croaker, location Spina Byroad. Take the left path outside of the city and turn left. I'm gonna forget that. Once the monster's eliminated, please report to the soldiers in front of the Marquis Wagner's residence. He insists he wants to play X, but if I let him play X, it will have to be the last one, because X will take the longest time. He is not playing X, I refuse. Listen, it took me 5 years to beat original Xenoblade X. Still haven't beaten Definitive. And there's new story in Definitive. It's fine. I'll just cry. Okay. Oh my god, that does say Jackass's repair shop. I thought I was misreading. I'm like, Jackass? I thought I was misreading that. No, it does say Jackass. Alright. Alright, up. Is there up? There is up, but... Oh. Too many people here for me to justify talking to all of them. That's a tiny door. Hell? Tomato cocktail, so a Bloody Mary? So a Bloody Mary. No. No! Jesus Christ. Hold on. Okay. Oh, we can finish this book. The other book we care about. When did I get 37k Mira? Well, that will disappear. That will disappear soon. Fine. We can finish this book, I guess. Chapter 10, The Last Stand. Sister Cornelia made such haste as she aimed for the path on the opposite side of the sludge-filled channel that I could have sworn she was actually running on the liquid surface, based on my observation of the minuscule spatters her feet produced. And of course, she passed me by in the blink of an eye, the space growing wider and wider between us as I continued to trudge my way through the filthy muck. Flashes of magic erupted from the darkness by the sluice gate and ripped through the air in rapid succession, but none of them could overtake the speed at which Sister Cornelia moved. In an unyielding offensive by the shadowed aggressors, the settled feculence in the depths of the channel was thrown up in the form of a powerful tsunami, and in the instant before clearing myself from its destructive path, I feared that the terrible wall of sedimented filth would crush me under its weight and bring me to an unsightly end. Oh. With a mid-air spin to avoid the last of the oncoming magic, Sister Cornelia flew to the opposite side of the channel with incredible speed. Hurdling the wall of piled-up sandbags behind which the attackers took cover, she whirled her arms in a ferocious onslaught. One by one, like a row of pins being struck by a weighted object, the line of standing Jaegers crumbled to the ground. Sister Cornelia's attacks were like a whirlwind of death, blurry with the speed at which they struck. They came in advancing at inconceivable angles, puncturing throats, slashing open arteries, and then they were gone. Oh. So it was that when I finally reached the cobbled path beyond the stagnant channel. Not a soul was left standing beside Sister Cornelia and myself. The cathedral is at the end of a ladder just beyond this gate, she indicated as she flicked dripping blood from her fingers like a child who forgot a handkerchief to dry her wet hands. Her eyes shone with the afterglow of battle. The Jaegers can't be far behind, so we'd better hurry, she warned. And as if to punctuate her warning, the damp sound of numerous feet kicking up water as they advanced toward our present location had now become clearly audible to my ears. Stepping over the handful of Jaeger corpses lying scattered about behind the wall of sandbags, we made our way for the dry bed channel which lay ahead of us. I placed my hands on the slightly damp stone floor of the empty channel and crawled through the half-open door of the sluice gate. A falling water droplet struck the nape of my neck as I passed through the cramped opening, causing me to stop dead in my tracks. So, I'm gonna be honest here. The only reason I know what the nape of a neck is and where it is because of Attack on Titan. That is the only reason I know where or what that is. Anyway, in the moment that followed, I recognized the sound of an orbment overhead on the verge of discharging a burst of magic. Toby, came the sensible voice of Sister Cornelia as my vision was instantly flooded with a wave of exceeding brightness. Then, in the midst of this world of blinding light, came the hand of a savior which grabbed me firmly by the shoulder. The powerful feeling of being dragged and the explosion produced by magic rupturing stone were almost simultaneous. As the booming roar swept across the whole of my body, I was thrown backwards toward the ground. Despite my clouded vision, I managed a somersault before landing in the prone position. Choking on the filthy puddle I had fallen face down in, I lifted my head in time to see a cloud of blackened dust being heaved from the mouth of the halfway raised sluice gate door. And, as if my worst nightmare had now become reality, I watched as one after another, the blockading Jaegers emerged from the smoky cloud, each bearing a glinting blade. I floundered about on the slippery mud and watched as their ranks sprang into action and closed in, their rugged facial features now visible to my eyes. Instantly rolling to the side, I sheathed my hidden blade as I attempted to deflect a wide-arching slash of another with my bag. The cloth of the bag over which the sharp edge ran split open without a sound, and the paper wrapped ornament fell onto the cobbled floor. Frantically, I searched for the ornament at my side, but I was unable to get a grip on it because of my clumsy, panic-stricken state. One of the mercenary men, his eyes intent on my throat, drew back his long sword to end my life. Oh. But before he could make his move, a dark silhouette appeared from behind him, and it was Sister Cornelia. Her hands moving with such finesse, disarmed the man in an instant, and left only his sword behind before he was launched from view into the hanging shadows veiling the dank conduit. As the sound of the falling sword struck the ground with a high-pitched clink, Sister Cornelia dropped to her knees. Her soft, whispered words were full of regret. "I'm sorry, Toby." With her head bowed forward, I watched in disbelief as several streaks of blood began to run down the side of her face. "It looks like the goddess may be calling you home too," she said gently. Once again, Sister Cornelia rose to her feet, her coat hanging in tatters. Eyeing her outer garment's ragged state, I knew for certain that it had been caused by the previous blast of magic. In order to protect me from harm, Sister Cornelia had willingly used her body as a shield to absorb the brunt of the force. And now, a saint of... Oh my god. I can't read anymore. Evan. You can't think anymore and I can't read anymore. Great. I'm actually like... I need to take off my fucking sweatshirt. I got like really hot all of a sudden. Effervescing crimson blood had begun to seep through the cloth covering her breast. I swiped up the artifact which had tumbled to the ground from the hole in my severed bag and tore away the wet paper which covered its surface. Then, with the cold lump of metal in hand, I placed it atop my orbment as I gripped them both tightly together. The sound of footfall from the Jaeger Corps had by now subsided. They stood in a cluster with their swords drawn, effectively blocking any possible escape through the sluice gate. Sister Cornelia let out a shrill cry, and I, as if taking the sound to be a command to attack, unleashed the energy pent up within my orbment. Dear God. The device roared, and at the instant the magic was discharged, I felt an intense wave of searing heat graze over my cheeks as my entire body was immediately blown backwards by its powerful force. Stunned, I collapsed onto the floor. When I finally forced open my eyes, I could see Sister Cornelia standing above me with her back turned to face me. Her right arm had lost all strength to function and hung limply at her side. Dazedly, she slid to her knees and slumped onto the ground before me. I pulled Sister Cornelia close to myself and hugging her tightly, blasted the pack of assailing mercenaries with an instantaneous wave of magic. But then it was all over, my last stand ending as soon as it had begun. Countless razor-sharp sword tips stared down at us from all sides. Convinced that I had finally reached my life's terminus, I raised my right hand, and while placing a false hope in my orbment that it could somehow protect us, I activated it, the last of its energy being consumed as it was drained to empty. Whirling arrow blades spun around us as I closed my eyes and accepted my fate. And behind my darkened eyelids, an endless rain of whiteness began to spread out before me. Finale. A legacy never to be forgotten. Joy. I was swallowed by the light only to be spewed moments later onto a patch of hardened ground. The air was filled with the scent of sun-baked earth, yet, for being the floor of some grandiose, heavenly estate inherited by those in the afterlife, it felt quite like the flagstones I had grown accustomed to in my past life. Upon feeling around in my immediate surroundings, my searching hand found soft locks of disheveled hair. It seemed as though Sister Cornelia had come as well as I to meet our Creator firsthand. Gradually, as I lay there, I felt something warm swell within the pit of my stomach. Weary and spent, I just let the feeling spread over me. It was at about this time that the sound of murmurous voices started to fill the air around us. Warm breath tickled across my nose and brow, letting me know that I was being stared at directly in the face. As my eyes adjusted to the intensity of the light, I realized that I was looking into the face of a young girl who beamed back at me brightly with the widest of smiles. However, she seemed a bit young to hold the esteemed position of the goddess. The knell of a bell overhead rang out loud and clear. Strangely, it had sounded exactly like the cathedral's distinctive toll. Taking in the series of events to be rather odd, I picked myself up, and at last, awakened from the dream which had temporarily invaded my senses. There it was, the familiar cityscape, the sounds, and even the scent of the breeze. I knew the place by heart. It was the public square of the imperial city which unfolded before the great cathedral of the Septian Church. I opened the fingers of my right hand and stared down at the metallic lump in its palm. Entrusted to me by Mitch, golden filaments of light swirled across the surface of the artifact. I instantly recalled Sister Cornelia's words. "It's alive," she had said, and as I watched the ancient light gradually fade away before closing my hand around its surface once more, I believed it. Supporting each other by wrapping our arms around one another's shoulders, Sister Cornelia and I hobbled and limped our way toward the magnificent cathedral as the awe-inspiring figure of the goddess, Adios, stood silently with unfurled wings, watching over us from the deep-hued stained glass window above. And as for the events which followed, they were all settled in an orderly fashion. The metallic lump which Sister Cornelia had so daringly risked her life for was turned over to His Eminence, the Cardinal, who presided over the cathedral. He disappeared with it through the thick open door of a sacred vault. The level of corruption which had spread like a plague among members of the imperial court, influential aristocrats, and even commissioned officers in the imperial army astonished those mediators acting on behalf of the Bracer Guild. I stayed close by Sister Cornelia as she laid out on a pew within the chapel of the cathedral. The real sisters of the church delicately pulled off her coat and cut open her vest, now stuck to her body with dried blood. Upon doing so, they found an ornate shirt of chainmail just beneath the layer of her clothing, which for some strange reason seemed to bewilder them all. The next day, a certain aristocrat, who had hired the Jaeger Corps to carry out his selfish bidding, agreed to relinquish the artifacts in his possession in return for keeping his estate. Hence, his collection of forbidden antiques were brought under the safekeeping of the Septian Church. Sworn to secrecy, I made immediate arrangements to take leave for the Calvard Republic. My destination? A high-class resort, which turned out to be an excellent way to recover physically and mentally, as well as forget about the series of events which had occurred over the past few days. Naturally, the Bracers assigned to provide my escort were none other than Clayton and Pavel, who before we left, guided me without a word to where Sister Cornelia was resting. I talked with Sister Cornelia, who had awoken for a short interval, but as I got up to leave, she reached out her dainty hand and said to me, "Before you go, I want to tell you my real name. It's Ein Selnate." I took her unblemished hand in mine and gripped it firmly as I expressed my appreciation for what she had done. And today, now 3 years later, I stood staring at her name once again, but this time printed on a page of the Imperial Chronicle. Ein Selnate. Below those printed characters ran the few lines of an unembellished article. Yesterday, a corpse was discovered in an urban area of the capital just before dawn. The body was found to be covered with multiple stab wounds. The departed, in life, had been involved in charitable work and brought salvation to many afflicted souls in various regions throughout the land. As I read the last line, I envisioned the deceased figure of Sister Cornelia lying motionless upon a darkened street. Yet, despite the blood-stained face I envisioned in my mind, I saw her as she rested in peace, a gentle smile crossing her face, and vindicated of any transgressions in life. As I rolled up the copy of the magazine in hand, I brushed my hand lightly across the shining bracer emblem pinned on my chest. Almost 2 years had passed since I converted to my new line of work, which Sister Cornelia had so graciously recommended to me. And finally, I had even become used to using my real name. "Toby," came the whisper of Sister Cornelia as I resurrected in my ears. Now only known as Toby, I pressed my forehead up against the cold, clouded window of the passenger car, the refulgent eyes of Sister Cornelia shining brightly like a cornelian stone, forever ingrained in my memory. In my mind's eye, I watched as her coat sleeves trailed out behind her and she dashed away into the darkness of my memories. Opening my eyes, I gazed out through the window glass, and there, I saw the bleeding, rogue-colored illumination of the Imperial City, as it faded away beneath the heavy white fog. The end. Oh. Well. I don't understand how to use it. I just did it work? Can't tell if it worked. Okay.
These things sure are convenient.
I know, right? I could see them building some in Heimdall eventually.
Looks like a dead end. This was some kind of maintenance room, I think.
God, why couldn't Bro just explain it? I swear the explanation made me more confused as to what the fuck she's talking about. Huh.
That looks like strong.
What the fuck?
This is my turn.
Oh. I'm not used to Reed not going first.
Leave it to me. Here we go.
Oh.
My turn.
My turn.
My turn. Leave it to me.
Oh, shit.
My turn. Got it.
I'll bet you up.
Nice work.
I was just following your lead. Oh yeah, this road leads all the way to your hometown, doesn't it, Rain?
A does?
Yeah, it'd take you days to get there if you tried to walk it, though.
It does? Oh.
Enemy sighted. My turn. Now's a chance.
Or
Let's keep it up.
or wolf. Jesus, we just murdered it. Full fight.
Enemy sighted. Take him out.
All right. My turn.
I'll handle it. Hostiles neutralized.
Huh. This is a pretty nice area.
Grandfather used to love coming here to fish, now that I think about it.
I'm trying to fish, but you won't shut up. Stop it. Stop it.
Wow, this is a big one. Wow, this is a big one.
Have mercy. Jesus.
Wow, this is a big one.
Watch out, guys. All right.
Go.
Okay.
My turn.
My turn.
Okay, why does Fee keep missing?
I'll pick you up.
Nice work.
I was just following your lead.
I wanna know what Fee keeps missing. More ground bait. I really should use the ground bait at some point.
Hostile spotted.
My
Beginning
turn.
call. Okay.
All right. Right.
My turn.
I'll pick you up.
Here we go.
Leave it to me.
My turn. Targets eliminated.
That looks like a tough one. This one's nasty. Watch
Here
out.
we go.
All right. Go get him. Go.
My turn.
My turn.
Here we go.
All right. Let.
My turn.
My turn.
Okay.
My turn.
All right. Go get him. Go.
My turn.
My turn.
My turn. Let.
Okay.
All right.
My turn. That's that. Let's
Please hold your applause.
Done.
Oh. In the fuck? I'm out. Is that the monster I have to fight for the quest? Oh dear Christ. I realize I haven't saved this entire time. Okay.
This one's dangerous. Stay on your toes. Go!
Oh no.
My turn. Flames. Right.
Oh no.
Wake up.
Right. My turn.
What?
Here.
Oh, did I confuse them?
Okay. Got it. Let's get this over with.
Okay. Right, you bet. Here we go. Go. Gotcha. All right. Eat that.
Okay.
Oh no, you don't.
No.
Go. Now's a chance. Gotcha.
I'll handle it.
All right. Here we go.
Is everybody okay?
No, not.
All right. I did it.
I did it!
Kind of a hard fight, not gonna lie. That shit was beefy as fuck. Four S breaks didn't kill him. Didn't kill one of them. 4 S breaks didn't kill one of them. That was fucking annoying, Jesus. No, 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 I refuse.
That one looks annoying. Watch
No,
out.
no, I refuse.
This way leads to Marquis Rogner's mansion.
So that's where Jellica's stubborn old man lives, huh? Better stay away.
All right, if you want to fight that badly. My turn.
Okay.
Here we go. Now's your chance.
Gotcha. Leave it to me.
Okay. My turn.
My turn. That's that. Let's...
Hostile spotted. Beginning combat.
All right.
My turn. Got it.
I'll pick you up. My turn.
Here we go.
My turn.
My turn. Okay. Target's a...
Enemies ahead. We'll
My
have to
turn.
fight.
I'll handle it.
My turn.
I'll handle it. Got it.
I'll pick you up. All right, let's...
That looks like strong.
This one's nasty. Watch
My
out.
turn.
Go.
All right. Right.
Okay.
Here we go.
My turn. Eat lead.
My turn.
Right.
Go.
Leave it to me.
Now. Go.
I'll handle it. Got it.
I'll pick you up.
Too slow.
Right.
My turn.
Go.
My turn.
I'll handle it.
All right. Right.
Okay. Hostiles new.
Yeah, more of that. I did it.
Success.
I did it!
I did it!
Did everyone except Marine just get a level up? Okay.
Wow, you can see all of Ruhr spread out from here.
You can, though the view isn't as nice as it'd be from the front. It's a treasure chest!
Enemy sighted. Take. Here we go.
All right.
Okay.
My turn.
Go.
My turn.
Now. Go.
Okay.
Here we go.
Leave it to me. Go get him.
Go.
You're done.
Here we go.
All right. Eat lead. See? I don't... Now that's what I call a chest.
My turn.
Here we go.
I'll pick you up.
My turn.
I'll handle it.
Right.
Go. That's that. Let's...
A train track.
That's That's the freight line that runs into the mine.
Enemies ahead!
My turn. My turn.
Right!
Okay.
My turn. Here we go.
My turn. Got it.
I'll pick you up!
Nice work.
Oh, what a nice looking treasure chest.
Enemies ahead!
Go.
Have to fight!
All right.
Right!
I'll handle it.
Too slow!
Here we go.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna need a rest before we even get there.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting this path to be so steep.
Man, you city slickers need to toughen up. Left, right, left, right.
Enemies ahead!
All
Have to
right.
fight!
Now. Go.
My turn.
Go. Go. Gotcha. All right. Now. Go. You're done. Now we're talking. Let's keep it up. Enemy sighted. Take him. Here we go. Go. Gotcha. All right.
I'll handle it. Got it.
I'll pick you up! Right!
My turn. Now's a chance. Gotcha. All right.
Eat lead!
Okay.
Right!
Keep it up, everyone. This is bad. Hostiles neutral.
Enemy sighted. Take him out. My turn. My turn. Go get him. Go.
My turn. Got it.
I'll pick you up!
Go. Go. Gotcha. Now we're talking. Let's keep it up. Ooh, this looks like a good spot.
What the fuck?
What even is this?
Oh, Christ, not again. I don't want to hear anyone complain to me about button mashing ever again. No. No one complained to me about button mashing.
What even is this?
I swear to God, if it's a third time. My fucking arm hurts. Oh, thank God. Oh my God, this is so much easier. Oh my God.
Now that's a catch.
I was gonna ride if I had to do that shit the third time, bro. My arm hurts.
That looks like a This was dangerous. My turn. Got it.
I'll pick you up. My turn. All right. Now. Got it. Right.
I'll handle it.
Here we go. My turn. Go get him. Go.
Okay.
Not yet. Now's a chance. Gotcha. All right.
But I'll handle it. Got it.
I'll pick you up.
Nice work.
I was just following your lead.
Right.
While I was gonna say I need to heal Reen, but Reen healed himself, so...
Hostile spotted.
Go.
Beginning combat.
Leave it to me.
But I'll handle it.
Right. Here we go. All right. Now. Go.
I'll handle it. Hostiles neutral.
I did it!
This is a pretty nice view. Oh, actually, I didn't even know about this place.
Enemies ahead. Leave it to me.
Okay.
Here we go. Leave it to me.
Okay. Yeah. My turn.
Here we go.
My turn. All right. All right.
I did it!
Oh, a treasure chest.
All right, if you want to fight that badly.
Here we go.
Handsome and strong. I'm the total package. Please hold your applause.
Done.
Okay.
trick?
Enemies ahead! We'll have to fight! Go get him! Go!
Okay.
I'll pick you up! Here we go! My turn! Is everybody... Enemies ahead! We'll
Okay.
have to fight! I'll pick you up! Go!
Leave it to me.
Right!
My turn.
Here we go.
Too slow.
All right.
Okay.
My turn!
Go.
Leave it to me. See? I don't.
Watch out, guys!
Leave it to me.
Here we go. That's that. Let's get...
All right. If you want to fight
My
that
turn.
badly. My turn.
My turn.
Go.
My turn.
Okay.
Too slow.
My turn!
Go. That's the...
Come at
Here we
me.
go. Now's a chance.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
This one's nasty. Watch out.
Here we go.
Here we go.
My turn. Flames.
All right.
Eat lead! My turn!
All right.
Okay. Done. But we can't relax yet.
Great.
All right!
I did it!
Nicely done.
A dangerous foe. Stay on guard.
Evan's making fun of me. He's making fun of me because I'm so cold. I can't, bro, I can't fucking get warm. I can't get warm. I'm 2 seconds away from going to get fucking Jack's jacket. I'm so cold. Go stand outside. I did stand outside. It didn't help. I did stand outside. Nothing's helping. Listen, the stream room is always colder than the fucking rest of the house because of all the technology. It's always cold in here. I'm always dying in here. Fine. Hey Evan, quick question. Have you eaten anything since you came home? Absolutely not? God damn it. God damn it. Evan hasn't eaten anything since he came home. Follow-up question. Are you still hella dizzy when you stand up? Also, yes, fuck. I can't tell him to go get himself food. Another follow-up question. Do you know if Jack and or Nate are awake? I feel like Jack is too, but I don't know where Jack is. No, I just texted Jack to bring you food. Why would I tell him? Do you not want Jack to know that you haven't eaten food basically all day? Because it's too late for that. He knows now. Guys, Evan doesn't want Jack to know that he hasn't eaten food basically all day. He doesn't want Jack to know, apparently. Too late, Jack knows. Why would I text him? Because he needs to bring you food. Evan, hear me out. Hear me out. This is like hear me out, but like, have you ever considered that you would be slightly less dizzy when you stand up if you actually ate something? Hear me. No. Hear me out. Have you ever considered it has something to do with the fact that you're hungry? At least, like, part of it. At least part of it is because you're hungry. I feel like at least part of it is because you haven't eaten food. You might still feel a little dizzy, but, like... Have you ever considered that, like, you would be less dizzy if you actually ate food? Oh, Jack responded. Hold on. No, Evan, this is important. No, it's not. Yes, it is. What do you mean this is not important? Oh my god. He just responded back with, what do you mean he hasn't eaten it at all? Literally, he's eaten 0 things. No. This is important. Evan is claiming this is not important. No, this is very important. I'm trying to get Evan fed, and Evan is claiming it's not important. Beg to differ, but okay. I don't know, I'd classify this as important. This is not important? Yes, it is. What do you mean it's not important? What the fuck do you mean it's not important? I don't think it should be on me. Listen, half the time I forget to eat food myself. So Jack has to remind me to eat food. What makes you think I could remember for other people to eat food? Because half the time Jack has to remind me to eat something. I feel like I'm a terrible person to ask to remind someone to eat food. I once did a 10-hour stream and ate nothing. Like I said, sometimes I forget to eat food. No, all I did was text Jack to just make you like a fucking sandwich or something. You need to eat something. No, it's fine. Is it fine? You bring him a sandwich? Good. Evan, eat the sandwich. Evan, eat the sandwich. Evan won't eat the sandwich. If you don't eat the sandwich, I'll force you to eat the sandwich. I have my ways. Oh. Whoa. That was weird. That was, no, I'm fine. No, I'm fine. Am I fine? No, I'm fine. Everything is fine. Oh, God. No, I'm fine. Jack, don't look at me like that. The side eye this man just gave me when I said I'm fine. No, I'm... Evan hasn't eaten. How is this my fault you haven't eaten? Evan, for the love of Odin, eat your sandwich. No. Eat your fucking sandwich. I told Jack to make you like a sandwich or some shit. Because it's like one of the simplest fucking things you can possibly be eating. Yeah, I'm fine. Don't believe you. One second. Evan, when was the last time you ate? Gonna withhold that comment at this time? No, 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 no. When was the last time you ate? Evan? Evan? Eat your fucking food. Eat your food, young man. He's older than you. Evan. So, fun fact. Evan hasn't actually eaten food in like 30 hours. Evan, eat your fucking food. Oh, Christ almighty. Wait a minute. If you haven't eaten in Evan? Wait, no, the gears just turned. Evan? The gears just turned. For the people that know what happened, that means Evan was on an empty stomach. Evan? Eat your fucking food. I'm gonna... Oh, Christ. Okay. Hey, Jack, can you force Evan to eat his food? I'll help you if you force Evan to eat his food. What do you mean you're fine? Hey, Evan, listen. We're the easy way. What's the hard way? I go and get Nate. That's the hard way. So, would you much rather eat food with the easy way, or do you want me to go get the hard way? 'Cause I'll go get the hard way. Brother, I purposefully texted Jack over Nate. Evan. Jack is the easy way. I'll go get the hard way if you want me to. Don't eat your food, I'm gonna go get Nate. No, Nate won't be pissed off at you. He'll just be kind of disappointed. And then force you to eat your food. Evan, I suggest you eat your food. Why? Eat your food. May or may not have something to do with the fact that Griffin just texted me and asked me if you've eaten at all. Evan, eat your fucking food. No, there will be no gameplay until you eat your food. Jack, I'm fine. Jack, I'm fine. No, I'm not. I'm fine. Jack, I swear I'm fine. No, I'm fine. No. Evan, please. If we stop pestering you to eat your food, will you eat your food? That's not an answer. You have to answer yes or no. You can't answer with perhaps. It's a yes or no question. If we stop pestering you to eat your fucking sandwich, will you eat it? Jack, no, I'm fine. You can tell I'm not fine. Your radar is broken. I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh. Jack, stop glaring at me. I'm fine. Twice. Jack. Evan hasn't eaten in 30 hours. What do you mean? How dare you? That's not a lie. You just admitted. I'm fine. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Can you not tell how fine I am? Evans wasn't eating in 30 hours. Oh god, I'm really hot. Again. Yeah, maybe it has something to do with the fact that I'm wearing like 5 jackets. That's beside the point. Ugh. Weren't we told by a random person if we see either of those groups to fucking avoid them? Yeah, let's completely disregard it and go towards it. Okay, you can't just have tanks roll in the middle of a fucking city. That's what I just said, sir. You can't just roll fucking tanks in the middle of a fucking city. You have nothing to fear, he says, as there's tanks in the middle of their city. I feel like there's everything to fear with tanks in the middle of a fucking city. What a blowhard.
You're quite correct, of course. Both the provincial army and the railway military police have their own roles to fill, each important to the Empire.
Bro, please stop. I know Clara's hot, but she's also terrifying. Crow, please no.
A query for you, then. How would you respond if a crisis were to occur in multiple places at the same time?
So this is the war starting chapter, right? Why are there 3 factions here? This is the war starting chapter, right? It's gotta be. There's 3 factions here. I mean, that's true. You would look at Rufus and go, yep, he's a noble.
Captain Claire Revelt, I presume? It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I've heard much about you.
It's an honor, Lord Alberea.
Please, no need for formalities between us. Rufus is fine. Still, you seem puzzled as to what I'm doing in Ruhr. Or to be more specific, how I got here. Do I assume correctly?
I'm also wondering that.
The country's railways are completely under your control. Had I taken a train, you would have known it. And yet, there are no signs I passed through Ruhr Airport either. The truth is more mundane than fantastic. I arrived aboard the Alberea family's private airship, which currently sits just off a highway on the outskirts of the city, awaiting my return. Blind spots are an unavoidable reality. We all have them. As on the ball as you are, you do well not to overestimate your own superiority. After all, the hardest falls are the ones we don't see coming.
I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
Now, isn't it time both sides withdrew?
Damn. Rufus is the only one that
Those
sees
unsightly
Claire's
vehicles from the
weaknesses.
streets at once. A provincial army must conduct itself with valor and grace at all times. Would you not agree?
Did Rufus just single-handedly avoid a conflict? Did he just single-handedly stop a conflict?
I can't believe your family has the top 2 floors of a world-class high-rise all to itself.
Yeah, even high-ranking nobles would trip over themselves to secure a luxury suite like this.
I was afraid you guys would react exactly like you just did. That's why I just kept my mouth shut. Sure, it's large, but it's so pointlessly large for just 2 people, and the only servant we have is Sharon.
If you have Sharon, that's the only maid you need, even for a place this big.
You said it.
Well, we'll be guests here for the next 3 days. So, thanks for having us, Elisa.
Well, of course. Don't mention it.
My. Is it just me, or do I detect more than a hint of red on Lady Elisa's fair visage?
Could she be embarrassed?
I am not.
We're here on a field study, so could we at least try to take this a little more seriously?
Oh, lighten up, Machias. It just wouldn't be a proper field study without one of us getting embarrassed about our family.
So, what I've come to the conclusion of is that Fee and Crow cannot be on the same team. Because they just encourage each other.
Feels nice to be back. I'll just ignore how you popped up to greet us the moment we walked through the door. I just couldn't wait to see you. Now, if you'll just follow me, I'll show you inside.
I'm impressed.
This is even more grandiose than I'd expected.
You can see the whole town out there below. Talk about the lap of luxury.
Looks like a comfy place to take a nap. You guys really think so? I've been away from Ruhr for half a year, so I guess it does feel kind of nice to be home.
I guess that's natural.
I've already finished preparing dinner. Please, let me know whenever you're ready to eat.
Thank you.
I don't know about all of you, but I'm pretty hungry. What do you say we... Wait, actually we can't, can we? Mother said she'd be eating with us tonight, so we need to wait until she comes home. And there are quite a few things we need to ask her, too.
Well, actually, my lady, I'm afraid I received a call from the chairman earlier about that.
What?
Lisa, if you wolf down so much food so quickly...
You'll get fat. Ah! It's just this once. I eat a balanced diet the rest of the time.
But you've been bolting down every course so quickly, I'm surprised you haven't inhaled your napkin.
Maybe we're gonna need to rethink your stage outfit for the concert.
Crap. I almost forgot about that.
If you're worrying about us, you don't need to, you know? I know your mother promised she'd have dinner with us, but we all know she's a busy woman.
And she said she'd try to make some time for us tomorrow instead.
But still... It's not that it bothers me so much, but she sits on Thor's board of directors. Who's she meeting with that's so important she can't even clear a little time to see us? She got off the Lusitania already, didn't she?
I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to say. She's not out on a date with a gentleman or engaging in any lascivious behavior, if that puts your mind at ease.
That's not what I'm worried about. Not even close. Honestly, hearing she was seeing a man might even put my mind at ease.
Elisa?
Evan, did you eat your sandwich? Oh, fine. Well. Did you actually? Oh. Yeah, you're right. You know, there hasn't been a Hema or a Natra today. You're so right. Wow. Normally there's at least one of them. After today, there will be 30 more streams until I go on vacation. As much as I want to ask Jack if we can leave early, I haven't. Now if like Nate and Evan promised to stop like fucking dying, then Jack won't become closer to being like, nah, they keep dying. We're not going. Bro, I don't give a fuck. I'm going without Jack if you guys keep dying. I don't give a fuck. Nate won't even be here? Wait, where will Nate be? Wait, where will Nate be? Why won't Nate be here? He's going, oh. He's going back to the States. Oh. Wait, the whole time we're gone? Yeah, basically, what? Okay, Evan, promise not to die. No. I need Evan to promise not to die. Since apparently Nate won't be here either. Does Jack know Nate won't be here? He's aware? Oh. Hey, Evan, you, Dylan, and Ada can't be dying when we're gone. Because Nate won't be here either, so... Okay, well, as long as you and or Dylan is fine, I guess. Now, if you're both dying at the same time, Yeah, so apparently when Jack and I go on vacation, Nate also won't be here. Apparently, Nate will also be gone. So it's just Evan left with the children. You're fine? Are you? Well, we'll see if you're fine in a month. We'll see if you guys are still fine in a month. Evan claims they'll be fine. Do we believe him? I feel like we should choose to believe him. I feel like we have to have faith. I feel like we have to have faith that Evan will be okay. No, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. Anyway. I'll be back tomorrow with video game. Either this game or a different game. But anyway, until tomorrow, bye.